Wow. Wow. The excitement, the thrill. And I'm back. Hi. How ya? Turn that back up. How y'all doing today in the world today? That is the world. That is today. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Anyway, I'm back. And we are going to be playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney in a moment. We're this close. We're this close to being finished with the first game. I swear I could taste it. I could taste it. But before we do that, we have some Annie Guesser to do to start our day. Just a little. There we go. Perfect. All right. Let's get this done with. And we should play some music. Okay. School anime based on a manga, not an action series. All right. Let's see. He's a phantom. There we go. That's some music. They're gonna bury me. All right. Horimiya? Ooh! Oh, hey! A 2021 romance anime based on a manga. Ooh, okay. 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 Not done by Cloverworks. That was close. That was so. I'm so. Ah. Oh, okay. What's another anime? Another 2021 school romance anime. Ooh, 2021's a hard year. I don't remember it that well. I feel like I don't remember that well. My Dress Up Darling? It's not Cloverworks. That's also 2022. That's fine. Otaku, not otaku culture. I don't remember a lot of 2021 anime. I'll be real. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember anything that came out in 2021. Shit. I'm fucked on this. Like 2022 and on, like I feel like I have a better idea of, and like 2020 and before, I feel like I have a decent idea of. But 2021 in particular, I can never think of what came out that year. Weird time. Oh my god. Well, shoot. I don't. What's it? What's an anime that came out? We're gonna do a little thing here. I don't even remember what the fuck this is about. Here, let's go here. All right, what's an anime that came out in 2021? Just get an idea of what that year was like. Was Mushoku Tensei really? Mushoku Tensei was 2021. The beginning of 2021 was Mushoku Tensei. I didn't even realize that. Okay, B-Star started it. No, it's B-Star's second season. Okay, well that doesn't sound right. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize bottom tier character Tomazaki-kun was that started that year. I can go with that. Okay. Not a drama. Tomazaki-kun's based off a light novel. I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. What year was Sunny Boy? Sunny Boy was. What year was? I didn't cover a lot of. Oh wait, I know one. Wait, this is 20. I don't know if this. Let's try it. Duke of Death and his maid. Okay. Comedy romance. I don't know. I keep forgetting Duke of Death and his maid is based off a web manga. I guess I kind of want to know what studio it is, so I'm going to go Attack on Titan. Not wit. Okay. What other studios could it be? It's not JC Staff. It's not Cloverworks. It's not Wit. Harry. No, it's definitely not gonna be. I gotta skip. I don't know. Oh, Comey can't communicate. There we go. There we go. I got that one. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. Grandma, take me home. Garden of Words. Makoto Shinkai, you foot fetishist weird out. Shit. This is on the cell phone, isn't it? Smartphone. In a different world with a smartphone. Yeah! I recognize that bitch. Yeah, she'd probably be fine. Oh. Okay. Oh. I don't know what this is. A dark rabbit has 7 lives. I don't want to know what that's about. I don't think I should know. It's fine. Oh God, speaking of Ashoka Tensei. Hey, I know all these guys. Well, I know at least where they're all from. Death the Kid. Soul Eater. This is a girl from Bako Monogatari. Bake Monogatari. Bakemono. Bakemono. Okay, no. I call eventually. After you don't stop, don't stop, do it again. Quintessential quintuplets. How do you spell quintessential? There we go. Mashoko Tensei. Jobless reincarnation. There we go. This is Rudius Grey Rat. Piece of shit. I don't know. I cannot remember their names, and I have not seen enough Bakemonogatari. Okay. Got most of them. Oh, hey! The summer Hikaru died. And that is the titular Hikaru. Indo. This is K-On! No one gets the kicks for free. No, that's not K-On! Okay, well, I tried. It looks like a character from K-On! Eventually, so baby, don't stop, do it again. I don't know any of these guys. Oh, Steins Gate, huh? Alright. At the gunshot. We're gonna fall eventually. So baby, don't stop, do it again. Don't stop, do it again. Oh baby, don't stop, do it again. Oh baby, don't stop, do it again. Oh baby, don't stop, do it again. Alright. No idea where this is from. Okay. Ooh, it's that one anime that keeps popping up on here and I haven't seen it. Shit. It's something the red or something. Like Sonya? Red? Shoot, I know what it is. I just can't remember the name. the Dawn? Of the Dawn. Yona of the Dawn, that's it. Yeah, got it. I don't know what this is from. Let's check the visual trailer. What the fuck was that? How do you have a panty shot in your fucking intro? Jesus Christ. Okay. Dragon Ball Z. I don't know what this is. Okay. Are you willing to fall in love with a pervert as long as she's cute? That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That tracks. That tracks that you would have. That would be the name of that kind of anime. Go fuck yourself. What the fuck was that? Don't know where this is from. Let's pull this up. Oh God. Oh God. What the hell is this? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that is. Dragon Ball Z. Maho Shoujo Naria Girls. Okay. Well, 38,500. 38,500 is not bad. Not bad at all. We will take that. Take that. Objection. Okay, let's play some Phoenix Wright. My voice feels better today, so hey, that's good. That's good news. I was working my way through yesterday. It got really hard at the end there because just so much Ace Attorney. I'm enjoying it. You know how it goes. All right, wait for it to load, and there we go. All right. Back we are. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh. Guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a alert, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. To top it all off, you call me here? I've seen happy people at funerals. I think Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this. She asked me to give this to you, if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this the other day. The 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without approval from the police department. Seems so. I don't know much about evidence law, so. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evan's law securely slipped into pocket. Doesn't look like the book will be any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Now a Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're gonna expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. The plot thickens. Oh, it's so thick. It's thick. Anyway. No. Thick. Anyway. The court will reconvene for the trial of Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have the solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Miss Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, huh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. Yo, Phoenix Wright in the chat. Wow. How you doing? All right, I gotta head over to our friend's place. Good luck cracking the case. You have a good one, Yellow Ring. I'll probably be live the rest of today. How you doing, Phoenix Wright? We're acing the attorneys. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto! What's with the grim face? I forgot Gant exists. I'm gonna make him not exist, and after this fucking trial. I'll tell you what right now. First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? He's such a dick. Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. I swear, you missed it. I've been streaming this all week. I started Monday, like, I wanted to do, like, stream through the whole trilogy, and I got to, like, the first 4 missions pretty quick. I have been doing this one for a day and a half. I spent over 9 hours yesterday. Not even close at, like, it's such a long case. It's ridiculous. Anyway, there are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You're all aware, of course, that the chief of police, a police chief, has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it a certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may begin his testimony. The SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark A was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark A bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. All right. Let's get it. Press. Hold it! As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. What's up? Hey, Nanashi, welcome back. We're gonna beat this case. We're gonna beat this case today. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark A and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark A ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Darkey made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. Guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. That's really fucked up. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and the serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Darkey was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known that what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been removed. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutors. Yes. Anyway. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record. Worthy! Always a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Anna did admit to forging evidence. That can't be the whole truth. So I gotta link Gant to the incident. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. We got a lot of evidence to sort through. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the trial. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start out by presenting the evidence list because he hid half of it. Objection! You claim he had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Skye drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh! He is a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy! Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. And their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they are found after Dark A was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand, you understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Udgy. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? I appreciate you stop making these ridiculous accusations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know that back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped. Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Grr. I never face anyone as slimy as this guy. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at the crime scene isn't forgery... I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Are you saying that this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark A was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clear they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, righto! Think about it! There's no reason I participate in a forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh? The resolution of this SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Ho, ho, ho! Oh, that's a good one, right-ho? Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means... there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. What a dick. There, it's out in the open now. Uji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho, ho, ho! That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? True, you might not help anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then, who is the person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Well, obviously Lana Skye. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would have reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Getting all comfortable. There we go. Self-profit? Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But, how would he profit at all from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. essentially. He would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait! You must mean puppet isn't someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. The hell? Okay. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy! You may have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gaunt. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. What do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gaunt is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That impossible! Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said to easier understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gaunt is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us his evidence that ties Chief Gaunt to the murder of Detective Goodman. This is the ID card list. Yes, it's the one that shows who entered the evidence room at the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777-7777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gaunt's office requires a code to open. The 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777-7777. The same as the remaining ID number card number on that list. Chief Gaunt, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Order! Chief Gaunt, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was a violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. What about the use of this ID card? Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room? On the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gaunt? I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. The trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gaunt met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. So as proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gaunt on the day of the crime. Proof. I need proof. Okay, let's see. What's proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gaunt on the day of the crime? Is it the murder weapon? It's gotta be, I mean, it could be the murder weapon because that would prove, because there's... That doesn't prove on the day of the crime. Wait. Maybe it's this, Lost item report? Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. Hey, that was right, I got it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means that you can't be sure if he filed it. If he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! Detective Goodman took that form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murder of the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered that room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I'm the chief of police. The chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. If you showed us your ID card earlier, if you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! That was a good one. That was a good. Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in the right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting something, Mr. Wright. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all the time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Gah! I was asked to go by the Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. And in the case of the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean I... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else did you ask Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not the photo of a body being stuffed into their trunk or to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gaunt, please say something. I believe. Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But, the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking it right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you were saying. Right? If you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gaunt is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? Can't let him just squirm his way out of this one. I gotta keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence. And please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Is it the evidence room floor plans? So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. All right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is that I'm going to be late for lunch. Guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me a little longer to consider. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gaunt is the current chief of police. Court will not tolerate concrete proof. Mr. Wright. Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. Can't let him just squirm out his way out of this one. Better prove Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Well, it would be the switchblade knife, right? Because no one else could have gone to the evidence room to grab it. Ah, shit. That's not it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. I don't have any proof. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Uji? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Uji, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior office in our nation. A senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gann has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the only one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task is to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now Hold on! Huh? Chief Gant! I thought you were going to eat! Listen good, Lana! He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? It's just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Looks like you managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. He's sure something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe? Ha ha ha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yes. Sorry about that. Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief God's done it again. How is he always How is it he always gets the upper hand? That's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. It's not fair that he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Because he's a fuckwad. That's right, Allie. How you doing, Allie? Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I mean, he forfeits his right to say anything, too. Hey, Emma! Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So sure to everything that's been going on. Emma? I'm sorry for what I said before. Hey! Doing better today? That's great. It's like 5? That is like 5. Wow. Look at you. It's like I've been streaming 5 days in a row. I can't believe I played for 9 hours yesterday. Over 9 hours, nearly 10 hours, but 9 hours of straight Phoenix Wright. I didn't finish his case. Crazy at 5 whole days in a row. I know. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. This case is such a it's so long. I almost feel somehow relieved. But it's gay as hell, so that's neat. The last one was the gayest one, though. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. Think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. Oh, God, I hit myself in the chest with that. What? Okay. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back. We better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. To be continued. And then they went to court holding hands. Yeah. It is interesting how they're like trying to basically work together. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know that all I've done the past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana's so pretty. She is. She is very pretty. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief God. Everything hinges on your testimony. I love when women... I know. You're the only chance we've got. We have to... You're the only chance we have to get Gaunt. I worked alongside Gaunt for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Darkay convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gaunt had nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah. There's no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. I'm just a little tired. It's no big deal. So it's like one of those things, like when you're constantly reading for an hour, you know, I have to like sit up, move around, adjust. I get the same thing when I play Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Like, I get sleepy randomly during it. I know. I am. I am drinking lots of water, trying to keep my voice rested. I did sleep a decent amount last night. I got at least like 6 hours. I'm gonna take like a 20-minute break once we finish this game. I'm gonna take a little break I'm gonna take like an in-stream break after we finish this case and before we start 2. So that usually helps recharge. Also, standing up and walking around and moving around helps as well. So I'm fine. It's just, you know, a lot of game. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gaunt, Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Thank you, Allie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you worrying about me. Damon Gaunt was a respectable detective. That's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Darkay was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. What she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana! So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken Prosecutor Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Darkey? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Darkey was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the ground a little distance away. He was probably knocked away in the struggle. It's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up for her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Yeah, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. I broke off the tip of Darkey's knife and planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Darkey's knife, then you moved the body? Lana, Mia would be so ashamed of you. Go, yeah, I know. But why? Why would you do that? Also, the knife was already broken. We know the knife was already broken. You of all people should know that, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. I'm confused about both of these. I'm gonna ask, why did they move the body? When you showed up in the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gaunt's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Skye moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. What the fuck are you talking? The pieces of the jar, you mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Darkey committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Darkey was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. There's a few. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Darkey convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Okay, let's give me a little more on that. Give me a little more on that here. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk a death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Okay. You planted the tip of Darkay's knife and then moved the body. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. That isn't that bad. Why did you plant the knife? But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure that out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Skye fabricated the knife. I knew the tip of a weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. Hold it. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that point, the blame might point the blame away from Darkay. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. Phoenix, please. I know. He's a bit of a dummy. Feel like a child every time Phoenix says, my head isn't that bad. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound. Yes, because I hated Darkay for what he did. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that point might point the blame away from Darkay. I felt that was it. Okay, we already know this one. I have evidence to present here. Yeah. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. What? That doesn't count? Come on, it does make sense. The knife was already broken. How could she plant the tip of the knife in there if the knife was broken? Oh, because it wasn't... Oh, no, I realize now. Because he wasn't holding... The person who was holding the knife was... Okay, no, I'm wrong. I should have thought about that. I forgot. We already figured out that wasn't true. Okay. Okay. That's on me. Okay. Nothing to do with Emma. Something about that doesn't make any sense. Let's think. The tip of buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted, nothing to do with Emma. Okay, well, what about the vase that said Emma? Objection! Oh, that's not it either? Okay, I'm not fucking around. I'm gonna look. All right. I noticed it took away one of the, I didn't realize it took away one of the actual responses she had when she was talking about the pot. So let's go back and get that one in here. Okay. The message jar earlier. Yeah, we already went over all this. Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Present the jar. Miss Sky, oh, there we go. See, there it is. Okay. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Nia Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life would have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? It's more likely than you think. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have any problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in its final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to have written his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. Ah! He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor. It seems you are in the dark as well. It seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments are large, so I'm sure I got all of them. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Darkey was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them into dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Darkegg killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments are large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective was always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a body of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make it up. After we got to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Push the jar on her. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gaunt's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still some blood on it. But the witness just that she gathered every piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes. Which leaves us only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. Drama! That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that? Yes, I can believe that, Judge. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying that this person was Chief Gaunt at the time. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gaunt. At the time, he was looking for Darkay downstairs. Besides, even if he was there, why would he break the jar? It definitely was him. Of course it was him. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Yes. No! I watched Scooby-Doo too. It's always the rich people who are cops. It's true. It's true. It's true. The likeliest suspects. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gaunt arrived to the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. Why would Chief Gaunt do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidence that incriminated Darkay, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. You don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth. A dog barking me for food. I'll lurk me back. You go feed that dog. That dog's basically like Scooby-Doo. They're trying to get you to stop a rich person or a fucking real estate developer. It's always the real estate developers. Careful with those people. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gaunt's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then. So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Darkay were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gaunt help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable! The body was impaled on this armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What, to me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encounter it. Thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana says she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. I'll see a picture in there somewhere. Evidence law. Oh. Oh, God. Hey, there's a picture in here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detectives saw the crime scene like this. Before I contacted Criminal Affairs. Oh, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Lana's pictures are inserted into the court record. Gasp, Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest, could that be? The cloth he found inside Chief Gaunt's safe. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it has fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyways, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. When I arrived... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Come now, Uji. This is the poorest excuse of a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gaunt? What, now you want me to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. And enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck. Your own neck. Gurk! Gurk! Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even so, even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. That's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, righto? You may have been keeping quiet about it, but you do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? I showed that piece of evidence now. I'm assured to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed the prosecutor Marshall? Show evidence. Show the evidence. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence. All right, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it's most likely cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim onto the sword. What? What? Whose fingerprints are these? Whose fingerprints are on these? I'm sure Righto has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See? I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But... give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No. No! Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts. What? What? That's the wrong thing to do? No, I have so much game to go back through. No! No! It's been a half hour! It's been 40 minutes, more like it. Jesus Christ. We're gonna speed run through this. Fucking Christ. Oh my gosh. Fuck you. What the fuck is that? Okay, get into the fabrication. I swear to God, I'm gonna blow. How many years exactly? Okay. I say you did that. What? We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through it, don't worry. Plan of the tip. Why did you move the body?
Objection!
There we go. Okay, the jar. Okay. Come on, we'll get through this. Come on. jar. Rather shocking. Safe to wipe away the blood. Hold it. Represent it.
Objection!
Sky, I believe this jar conceals this. Because that part's got blood on it, so you didn't get all of it. You dummy.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
The judge freaking out. For why? Unbelievable. All right, we go here, we check it. The picture, the crime scene, with this piece cut out. All right. Actual crime scene. Hold it. And now we have Gaunt. Okay, here we go. We're almost back to where we were. Do I have conclusive evidence? Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gaunt. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. What? That means you, the Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body, and then move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Darkey convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This is before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Oh man, he's back. Ew, I know. He's back and he sucks. I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too? Ho, ho, ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I keep one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it, then, Chief Gaunt. That you were the one hiding the cloth cut from the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then, before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess this up, victory is mine. We're gonna save here. We're gonna do a little save-a-rooney. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at least you finally brought it out to the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests for that to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. This must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho 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 ho! You're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all the time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma! Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, ho, ho, ho! You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still try to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to this death. Hold it! How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints were on those all along, and yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges as the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What contradiction? What? A contradiction? What is this fool blabbering about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical end ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Is this glove? Try that. Let's try this. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where that piece, see where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on that vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. It's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. This is nonsense! Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armorer's sword? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. To make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only a moments ago. That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Yeah! Get him! It's finally all over. Ugh. Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to be better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. Order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Uji. Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then what's your excuse, Righto? You do have something conclusive, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Ho 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 ho! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit it? Do you admit to it? Do you purposely and illegally conceal that piece of cloth? I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Edgy Phoenix is gonna smooch. Allie. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? It's like when I watch Pride and Prejudice and I know they won't kiss in the rain, but maybe this time they will. There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Uji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. And you can't believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. Gant is basically All Might. Yeah, I mean, an asshole version of All Might, but yeah. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Is it with the book? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence the book. All Might is also you guys hate All Might. Wow, okay. That's fair. 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 This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this is merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written in here in the book, the second rule of evidence law. Listen, I don't watch My Hero Academia. I'm learning from Senran in this moment. I see. Hey, if you're learning, as long as we're all learning together, that's what's important. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case of the trial. And Here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry, but can you recall? When was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. We're gaining knowledge, and we're prosecuting Gant. Finally, he'll be undone. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. He's going crazy on it. He's going crazy on it, guys. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. I am here, Gant might. I love it. Love is grand. Wow, it's like Damon Gant is in the room with us now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a dramatic performance. I hope the audience was satisfied with that. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, partner, I'll lose my chance to find out the truth. Please, if you gotta help me. Go beyond. Pull off subjection. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jack Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the evidence? Can you please open the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There may be too many questions left unanswered, Chief. Chief, we gotta get this going, Chief. You can't see it, but I'm applauding. I'm glad you're applauding. Thank you, Valley. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late, Chief. We're gonna hand all this over to Marshall. I'm gonna hand it over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible for you to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who had stumbled in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. the bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Killing a man? Oh, oh, the handprint, yeah. No, killing the man wasn't a mistake. That was fine. That's fine. There's no mistake there. That's normal. Sometimes you murder somebody. It's fine. It's fine. Don't be too weird about this. Make this weird. I'm sorry, but I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Grr! Leaving the prosecution aside. Leaving the prosecutor's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. Sometimes you trip and whoopsie-davy, you stabbed a man. Like, it happens, it's a series of events. Sometimes you gotta hide. It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. Come on now. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. But I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why did you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. Here's one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Uchi. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Uchi. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raito here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. Can you remind me why he wanted the dude dead? He doesn't have to go alone, though. He's got his husband. Exactly. He killed the prosecutor marshal, so that he could pin the death on. They could use the death as evidence against Darkhay, because they didn't have any evidence on him at the moment, right? So if he killed Marshall, and then they pin the death on Darkhay, then they have the killer, right? So he did it that way, right? So that Lana would come in and think her sister did it. So that Lana would then go and stage the crime scene so that it looked like Darkhay had killed Marshall. Therefore, Gant not only gets his main goal, gets his first goal of getting Darkhay put in prison and executed, he also gets Lana indebted to him because he's blackmailing her little sister, basically, because now he thinks her little sister committed the crime. So he like lied to everyone so that he could control the prosecutor's office and also get the serial killer that he didn't have evidence for. These are the two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gann portrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. Yes, no problem. No problem at all. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. In that time, I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. Huh! It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. So stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Yay! Not guilty! That is all. The court is adjourned. Finally, we did it. Ugh. At long last, it's finally over. Jesus Christ. 2.5 hours today. Like, what? Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Done well. Did you get to see the chessboard? I did see the chessboard, yeah. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Make a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago, It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It's all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in this mess. Sis. I asked Aunt to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. GG's. We did it! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Lana, I am single, just saying. Why must we make up for mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Woo! At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe? But me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I cannot correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth, not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I could feel it. You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. No, Edgy. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back on today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you're able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Partners. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. Kiss, kiss, kiss. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Bye. See ya. I better be going too. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? I love how they're like kids' books. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Aww. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trick it off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, do you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, it's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Yeah, Edgeworth is the rich one. Come on, Gumshoe. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased studying under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find a way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Yikes! I thought I was a goner there for a moment. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If it penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Sure, man. Bum 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 bum. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Somehow, someday they're gonna make it. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. Go do your laundry. I'll start playing the next game in a little bit. I'm gonna take a break anyway. Then I'll start playing the second game. If you have time after, you can come back. If not, go enjoy your day. Whatever you want to do, I'll talk to you. Just go do your laundry. Wow, what a great update from my favorite character. Blue Badger. Fighting crime and dancing. Oh no, he's dead! He died! Chat, he's dead. What can we do? What is it? Can't you see him having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of those guards. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave the Bambina back her... You can make Billy, the gang out of the guild, make sure that Billy and the gang get their water. Oh, yeah, okay. Billy and the gang. He's in prison. So sad. Looks like I won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Just make sure not to eat it backwards, sugar. Mom keeps saying, wow, it must be a good book, Allie. Me watching Ace Attorney. It's fine. I'll never forget what a young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see what his name was. What was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Maya! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya! Afternoon train's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. I will. Don't worry, Allie. You'll be the first to know. There's a whole trilogy to go through. You never know when it might happen. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be all right. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Aw, that's cute. Yay! We did it. Okay. Oh, is a thing for backgrounds? Look at that. Okay. All right, we beat Ace Attorney. Justice for All is next. And then Trials and Tribulations. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. 2001, 2002, 2004. Nice. Okay. All right. So before that, though, we're going to take a little break. I'm going to set you up with something to watch here for a second while I go relax. Catch my breath. You want to learn about Zoids? This video is doing pretty well for me. Doing pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. And I'll give you lots of information about the old Zoids. Shows that we still have a long way. Okay, here we go. There we go. I'm back. Hi. My hair is even messier now. Jeez. This shoot was hell to do because it was so fucking hot in this goddamn apartment. You can see it right here in the corner, here, but I had this fan right next to me and I just blasted it right on my face whenever I could, because fuck that. All right, I really gotta do another Yu-Gi-Oh video. I'm working up to that. I got some shit I'm doing. Anyway, check out that video. It's on my YouTube channel. Cold Hearted Complaints. Use like Cold Complaints, you'll find it on YouTube. Anyway, back to this screen. Hi. How you doing? Hey, I'm doing pretty swell. How about you? Hey, Yugs. How you doing, Yugs? Anyway. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-da. Gary's Way. Okay. The most important meal of the day. Eat it up Gary's Way. I fucking hate this stupid fucking program. God damn it. Why is that on? Okay, whatever. Stream stuff. Fujitech. Fix that. Okay, that worked. All right, we're back. On we go. Phoenix Wright 2 is Phoenix Wright 2. I love the music. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Phoenix Wright. What the hell? What? What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. No! September 8th. 908, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in here? What the? Good morning! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's the fighting spirit? Sorry, can you please turn the cheeriness down like a notch or two? Like, my head sort of hurts. Didn't get drunk. It's fine. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, no, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands. You promised me. You said you approved me not guilty. Not guilty. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one who knew only Phoenix Wright came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl blabbering about? Why does she sound like Mickey Mouse? Actually, I really love to watch your court proceedings. And I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I can come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange. You keep staring at me. Making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad. Who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to my fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how defense attorneys treat their clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Maggie? I'm supposed to sound like Mickey Mouse, because I'm making him sound like Mickey Mouse. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together here? On the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney of some kind. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah! Someone, please! Tell me this is a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Gulp. September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Bird? That's Bird, right? Yeah. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? You talking to me? Do you see any of the defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess just say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me that you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Yes, I've definitely forgotten that. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're all well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? Or woman? You did what to a policeman? Or woman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that! In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? I don't. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Here we go! Don't let me down, Mr. Wright! Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. I'm fucked. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective? Huh, yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me, sir. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Chill out a little bit, man. So you Mickey Mouse ass bitch. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. A landing beat his body bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence that was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like that? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this one. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with the case are all listed there, sir. Found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Cause, broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Glasses, found under the victim's body for nearsighted lenses. A piece of the nearsighted lenses are found nearby. The victim fell from the walking path above. Okay. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? All right, Mr. Wright, let's see in your notes if your notes are in order. We're expecting major storm this weekend. You are? Are you on? That sucks ass. It's been pretty even out here. I live on the West Coast. You don't have to answer like where exactly you are, but like what kind of storm you got? Like I know a lot of. I don't know where you are. If you're in the U.S. and Canada, we're getting there's a lot of ice, cold weather coming in. So I don't envy the people having to deal with that. All right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. Why would I be getting distracted by that? No, my friend was texting me. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken piece of glasses. I'm in Ohio. Oh, yeah. That sounds miserable. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found in the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says? Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glass. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During this date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write his culprit's name on the ground where he landed. This is the third time there's been someone who wrote their name out. He wrote it in cursive too. Someone write in a name like that's. He had time to write that. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. 6 to 10 inches is crazy. We barely get any snow out here, even though it's cold. It's nice though. I kind of dig it. I don't like dealing with snow. It's a pain in the ass. Like a little bit for like a few days is nice, you know. It's pretty. Feels like winter. Oh my gosh, the snow. And then after that, I'm good. I'm good. This is the picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine! And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir! Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it! I'm counting on you! Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all! Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces! Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court. Uh-huh. Which means they lie from time to time. Yuck. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose their lies, we should be all right. Those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she was wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is it something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is you have nothing that proves these glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I can totally feel it down in my gut. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there was no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write down the culprit's name on the ground. Hold it. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't haunt me! I know the other picture says Maggie, but... Now she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction! Please hurry up and present some evidence! So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Objection! Okay. Well, I thought it was telling me to do it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hold it. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep the fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special moves, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence. Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the Great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Now, let's give this a try. How old is she? They're 22. Oh, look at that age gap. 22 and 30, huh? Oh. The victim and policeman, it seems he was dating the defendant. Hold on a second. Maggie? That's not the same, that's not the spelling of her name. Oh, hold on a sec. No. But how does that not count? Does I have to present the fucking... What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. But where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says it right here that it's Maggie Bird? Ah! It looks like a bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. That's a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh? How about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to know her name. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. 8 years older. He's 8 years older than her. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but... I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing really, sir. Nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Marriage? Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. That was an achievement. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get it for him. What is it this time? It definitely didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. This wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. Yeah? I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more information from him. Get more information? Yeah, you know, like how you press people on those old cop shows, sir. Should try pressing him? Huh. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5 p.m. that day. Okay. Okay. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss. I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Okay, I gotta eat something soon. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything what happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of this discussion at the time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Go Mariners. A baseball glove, huh? Press brother. Just now I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Yes! Sorry. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Right I know! So happy you're back, sir! I was wondering how long it'd take! This is great! Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped person. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I bought the glove with me today. And? Why did you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Yes, that's a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. I know the problem with this one. Generally bad at getting his points across. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. At least time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Hold it. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything. Yeah, I can't find everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard of anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made that up. Anyway. I'll grab some food. He's pointing a finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, I figured there should be something on his finger if he'd written in the sand. If he'd been writing in the sand. And the results? He found there was sand on the victim's fingernail. Hold it. What does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin? Yep. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. This is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we need magnifying glasses, like a really strong one. He's got a really scientific sounding name. You need a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. But I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. Listening to this, you want to come to one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote the message with his right hand, think it would have gone through that much trouble to get him this present? The present? What about it? Okay.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but there's, that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Well, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow, left-hander glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective. Which hand did the victim use to write the name again? Name again with? With again? With again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his... Wait a second! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object! Overruled. Mr. Wright, I'd like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. True. It's actually not that nice, it sucks. Therefore, the person who wrote Maggie, who wrote the name Maggie, could not have been the victim. Gasp. 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 Order. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor! The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems we've reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again! You're really good! And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir! Are you joking? I'd be more ready to retire now. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... No, not yet! No, not yet! Please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We'd like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we'll hear from this new witness. I had a feeling it was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. September 8th. Amnesia? Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why did you tell me, sir? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I already can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A mega kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to, sir! Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now. Please give it back, sir. Okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on here on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix business card added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah! Your eyes lit up when we talked about it in the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger! You like the voices?
It's a choice.
It's a choice. Oh, God. Aha! Yeah, they're gonna be for murder. They're gonna think I killed my 30-year-old boyfriend. And I'm just 22. And I feel at 22. Anyway. It was the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m.
Kind of weirdo, though.
What?
Kind of weirdo. 30 and 22.
I know, right? She's a new cop. He's an older one. He's a little older on the force.
Sus.
That's sus as hell. That's sus as
Girl might
hell.
be better off.
Girl probably is better off, to be real. As long as she can prove she didn't kill him. Hey, you know what? Critical support to a cop killer.
You know, a girl should just be allowed to do that sometimes.
Sometimes you just gotta kill. It's
Just girly things.
just girly pop things. People don't talk about this. People don't talk about this enough. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? All right. I picked up a lost cell phone. Oh, on a walk with Dustin. The blue badger. She's got a blue badger hoodie. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. Oh, we can meet up and I can give this back. I'm right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Justin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up. You were here all along. You're so, Maya! You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. I went to check in the courtroom. Everyone had already left. Ack. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue, with an ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. Thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? It's about 20 people's names with phone numbers on it. It's kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in? There's a group of con artists. The police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. So unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of the con artist group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where'd you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh. Is that right? Uh-oh. These numbers are in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Rude. Maya. Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright. Recess is over. Is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We'll talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess you have all the pieces now, more or less. I'll just have to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness, Your Honor. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So we asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify something. Huh? Oh, all right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I wouldn't stand for that, no. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Surely I suppose calling me... Oh, God. I'm not gonna try to read all that. Yes, I understand. I'm truly sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rate only need apply. Glasses? You're wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you wanted to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you, all right? I forgive you. All right, I suppose I could tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. I must remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out for a walk with mommy. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during the walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk, you know. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well. I do believe it was past 6. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer. A banana? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what you just said? Yeah. That's all I have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. Mine's very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This guy is lying. I love Maggie. I made her sound like Mickey Mouse. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. I'll find it out, Wellington. You got beef here, Wellington. I'm a big Gumshoe and Maggie shipper, to the surprise of no one. Okay. Well, actually, I am kind of surprised. I thought you'd be into, like, Gumshoe is, like, Edgeworth's, like, secret lover, you know? Or like, their third, you know? I thought that'd be your vibe, but you know what? We all have our differences. Of course. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. I thought I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. That pretty defendant. It was that pretty defendant there. The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. What? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. No. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Who can say? And what would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. I can never mention anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. It could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. He mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, and that would lead me to inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we could somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. But I just wish I could remember who she is. Something okay, Nick? Oh, the baseball glove.
Hold it.
So you're at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That's very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university. No-name? Trashy? This might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. This guy would 100% be a fucking Trump supporter. Trump supporter, grindset incel. It's 100% his vibe. I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Gah, his arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How'd you know what time it was? Tisk tisk. Can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who could only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have any choice. I'll try to explain it's even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There's a little thing called a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's the thing that tells you the time. I feel like I've had customers like this, and I want to punch them in the throat so bad. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. If you ask me, the whole concept of brick is totally nonsense. Yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Definitely a podcaster. Definitely a dude with a manfluencer podcast. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy, do-it-yourself... Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain you from raising your voice in the court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. You're making me yell at you. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your painful, pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, well, you're only a cheap imitation. He's calling them great value. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? Witness! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that a baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not. No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What are you asking me? What are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's a very simple mistake. It's a very simple mistake to a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who new possibilities. Sure, I think I'm to find out this not the effect of the glove. You do it from afar. Doubt, don't you? Take the doubt. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're unrelenting evil man. You're like those people that Joan of Arc. Brave, courageous, conquer the horrible, unrighteous people. They're burn. They're going to burn me on the stake like I'm Joan of Arc. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the face of a culprit standing on the upper path. Witness? Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, the person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called to the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands, since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away? Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Witness. She went away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like a guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, If she ran away from you the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Eek. The witness has already answered that question. He has stated the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before that did it, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court records for a second. Yeah. Objection! Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ack! Kathy, ack! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grr! Grr! Grr, I'm angry! My father owns a jet ski store. I'm gonna tell my father about this. Anyway. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. I mean, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? You don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of Matryoshika doll? I'm assuming that's the Russian dolls. You must really think you're something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Enough! Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Oh, I didn't see this coming. What should I do? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. And I thought maybe it was this, and I thought that just maybe this was his. They do look the same. Well then, I think we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it, I guess. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way, and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There's something. Yeah. Your Honor, the witness's testimony doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for a witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that! You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's see some proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order! Objection! What does reporting a crime a little late prove to the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill her for it. To kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. If he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Let's see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you'd like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Because I have an idea. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where? Where did you find? Yeah? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. Those glasses were under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! No, wait a second, hold on! I I didn't confess or confirm anything at all. I didn't confess anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Oh, 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 that's what he's doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Anything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accused the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is the third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you could read that, right? We already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie. And the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. So anyway, this Keep could have known beforehand. There was a way. It'd be best if we could prove the witness had a chance to learn the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have learned the defense's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? So when you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? Why, you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Ba-da-doo, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Keep listening. This is important for the case. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Sorry. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back to you. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Quack! Quack! That was when you learned her name was Maggie. You made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie. The name was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was her name by This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You look up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of the worst people. You're basically completely muscle. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. I don't give a fuck. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a con artist group on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look at this phone, look at these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No! This is too much! Kill the cop for that. That does make quite a bit of sense. Does it? Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor? What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please. My wife's gonna leave me. Please, let's think about the content of the phone call. Hello? Hello? Sorry. Me. Oh, hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone, my cellular device. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington would have to do was meet Miss Bird and get this phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should think. Then maybe we should think outside of the box. We should be thinking outside of the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime boss saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone. So why would he be unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. We couldn't have known. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! Ugh, that guy's really creeped me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone numbers. The suspicious con group. And they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence! You want proof this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. I don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. How can you be sure it is mine? You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels so good to make you see us squirm. Wait till I tell Papa about this. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Not knowing it is meaningless as evidence. It's meaningless evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. That's be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is that who the phone belongs to. Who cares about the phone numbers that are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those phone numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Gah, that jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Fingerprints on the phone. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? We got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Wow! It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. I'm so better than you. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers magically disappeared. Gotta be joking. Erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god, now I remember. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when. Bitch hit me with a goddamn fucking fire extinguisher. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if we don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up with a penny short. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? There's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. If that'll be all, I'll bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for the assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let him go? Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You'll not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I'll make one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. You fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, that the cross-examination period is ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Oh, you can see his scarf. It's the glasses, isn't it? No. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Is it my phone number? So I can call my phone number? I'm going for it. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to your court record. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah! What? Why is my phone... What's with the stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives in his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgment. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and he's been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. So whoosh, so whoosh, so whoosh. In the basket. That is all. This court is adjourned. So whoosh. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. Defendant lobby number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. White. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me, Ayuk. Huh? My whole life I've been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick of all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I never won or even tried to tie a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been really nothing but a string of disasters, Huck. And it killed my boyfriend. Oh! That is, pretty bad. Up until now, I went to college. I was on the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that the misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Huck. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth at the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for coming one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole new ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll be an unlucky person. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Obtainable goals, I guess, you know. Well, Mr. White, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. Sigh, what a horrible day. I got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried there. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Thought you said you had your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had classes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? I don't know. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh. Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to go create new memories together. Yay! Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. The Lost Turnabout. The end. Wow, 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 wow. Save your progress at this point. Yes, we will be saving our progress. There. All right. Oh, man. That's the first case down. How long did that take? Only about 2 hours. Well, I think one thing's become clear is I'm definitely not going to be able to complete all these games by tomorrow night. Definitely not happening. We will take it. We will take it, and we will go for as long as we can and do as much as we can, because we will have to be whatever we can. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Will you show me a feeling? Can I borrow a feeling? That's not a SpeedTuber version has. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Boop. What am I doing? All right, we'll do some more. All right, keep going. That was no accident. Oh, wow. I was drugged. Sleeping pills? I was murdered. By that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Oh. Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. God, these are some mature stories. Jesus Christ. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually more than depressed, I'm angry. Angry that the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. That's what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. Money. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. I'm a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I'm never to end up under his knife. Jesus Christ. Huh, okay. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at the Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There are rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that accident. People said it was to forever hide the persons responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic, my business. You know, for me, I don't think I'd want to go there either. I mean, 14 people die. It's crazy. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he need her? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes. I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call that spirit of that nurse the one that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae Clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power of the communication with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's been learning to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. Want to see her too, don't you? Yeah. And so, that's how I end up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Ooh, there we go. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Oh, why hello there? What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd visited more often. No, you're not allowed. I've already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear the training's going well for you. Heh. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be this soon. This case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of Maya Intelligence, of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard it all from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Karain Village. I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, so... Interesting. Too. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women in this village are mediums. No bros allowed. What do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, that means she's also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Let's see. I hope it didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh, Nick. Come on now. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta go. I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling at my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Best way to stay active is to stand up and stretch! Isn't that right? Uh-huh. Ugh. Ugh. Mm. Ugh. Okay, I'm ready. Whew. All right. Neha's mother's having eye surgery right now, so she's been keeping me up. Well, she's going through a few eye procedures. She's getting her cataracts, so getting updates on that. Anyway, everything's fine for now. Perfect. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It'll rain cats and dogs, she said, with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reporters on public airwaves. Okay. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. He has he hates that weather girl. But anyways, this is a splendid matter. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. Let's give it a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Diagram of Fey Manor. Nice. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. Right, with the confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. I don't know if people will buy that, but you know, I guess it's just for you, maybe? So how'd you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Curran School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master herself. The master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Oh, sure. It's a lot of candles. Wow, it's a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. Guess they're candles? Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? She's talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Morgan Le Fay? No. Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. If it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. I've never become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Curran channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become a master of the Curran school. So, how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit. How can I even begin to compare to the lowliness of my power? I cannot even compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. That's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. Yeah. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. This is where you channel, and this is the chamber for channeling. Is that right? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session? No? Don't even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Okay. Oh, okay. The secrets of the current techniques must not be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That's why, while channeling it is performed... That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Okay. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd... She is my daughter. Now then, what is it? What was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. She's so sweet. So cute. A pure heart that knows not the evils of the world of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her. I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I'm good. Don't really want to bother with the kids. It's all good. I must insist and stress you not let it occur. Okay. Okay, I get it. Don't hang around your kids. Very, very easy request. Good sir! Hack. We'd like to begin a chanting at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. She's a fae, all right. She's as odd as the rest. Well, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a lot of place in a garden like this. Looks like there's room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, not very interesting, so time to move on. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. But that incinerator piques my curiosity. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here for the tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Ah, those beautiful carcinogenics. Beautiful carcinogenics. Let's go to the side room. Oh. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone was sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Curran Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? Does that mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Ugh. A lot of people die from bears in Japan, surprisingly. And by a lot, I mean like more than you'd expect. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. Oh. Ooh. Had one of these in the office. It would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. Probably just leave her be. Okay. Hey, you! Hold on now! This guy's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix, right? How you been? Haven't seen you, what, a year? You are Lotta Hart? You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Well, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling is about to get started. Is it that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on. Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. I guess looking back on it, we had some good times too. Not a lot, but you know, some. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I'm sure I would, man. Yeah, definitely. Mystic Maya, do you have a channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morrigan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently here for them to return. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on there, Granny! Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp on the English from where Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland! Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow your traditions, our rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow. She shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Oh. Hey now! What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes. But there is one matter, that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send me the repair. You can send the repair bill to the Right and Co. law offices later. Yeah, and that's what I call being a man. Uh-oh. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from her. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, City Boy. Leave this to Granny. My cell phone doesn't get any reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. They're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I need some genuine mysterious phenomenon. I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurses or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. It's some really rough work for him. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean? I reckon you should get back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name is Jim Shoe. The two of them went to the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Pretty sure there was something sleeping there earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is, like, so, isn't about, like, time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? Oh, no, actually, situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm. But there has been a murder. So, like, a murder? Is that the thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. That's a murder. That did happen earlier in the channeling room. Oh, that's... what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer, man. Yeah. All that effort. That's what she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology. That's right. I think, like, people, like, usually call it, like, occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff, you know? That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? I'm like, so, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? I'm like, yeah, totally. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to the dead people and, like, multiple personalities are, like, my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? See a little, I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. I'm sorry. So I, like, felt sick and came here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you're sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place right outside, right? That what I'm picking up here? Hi, Alec. Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing about that. Oh my gosh. I knew a thing. So it was like... So who's, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. I, like, know nothing at all. And, like, oh my gosh. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? What was that whole talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. Sort of, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's putting on an act? There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Ack! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is this? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Hurry! Prepare 3 cc's of hair gel. Stat. Need to spike this hair up. For the children. They like it when the hair's spiked. I was scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next time! Eek! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? It's just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. I don't think I'm gonna try being. I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. I went after photos more within your reach from now on, like more glamour, less gore. Lana, why must you be here again? She's a busy girl. She's a busy working girl from the heartland. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Ah, she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring to that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Sorry, 1 second. I gotta check something. Okay. The police are busily running around here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Ray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Huh? Basically, the Vic was stabbed, then he was shot. Interesting. Okay. Hey, pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her could be a murderous suspect. Now, can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. You know how sometimes you trip and stab a man and then you fall and shoot him, you know? It just happens all the time. Yeah, you're right, Allie. It's crazy how that happens sometimes, you know? It's wild. You never really know when you're gonna accidentally fall. You're holding your safety knife and then whoops, goes into someone's chest. It just happens all the time. And then you're holding your safety gun and pop, pop, pop. You know what I mean? Very American. Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all that buzz? All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until really late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! 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 Maya. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. And when Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. I closed her eyes, and I began the channeling. It's sounding kind of creepy, but like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After that, the spirit comes into my body and I lose myself, my consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing? When it came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there's blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what you're trying to say. There's a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess it's about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright. I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her supernatural powers. Magatama. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has deep, profound aura about it. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures the mediums. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. Oh my gosh, Allie! I'm gonna do this when you finish the first game. Thank you! Thank you for the bits! Oh my gosh! 100 pride bits for beautiful for the beautiful relationship between man and between the defense attorney and prosecuting attorney. So beautiful. What the hell? It cannot be 11 points on my OCD. My OCD won't allow it. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's 200 bits. I appreciate the bits, Allie. I do. I'm gonna add that to the total here. Hold on a second. Oh. I will be 1 second. Ooh, boo, boo. There we go. Perfect. I have a document to keep track of stuff. Current. 12. All right. Thank you again. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you use your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful for that. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya! Step away from her! Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious. Correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside the Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit. That spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. Put another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought I would be calling danger. That would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Curian sacred writings. Along with the Curian sacred urn, the other village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't some just dilapidated old screen after all. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than that of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy. Prodigy. Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of this Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Oh my. But what is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did I feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Sigh. That's probably not good. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels in this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to that pool of blood at the center here. So the medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels of this flooring. Okay. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it's broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. I guess this is an altar? Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface? And some branches of a sacred tree must have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're made during the channeling. Some empty space behind the folding screen. Light of candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Hope no one's hiding back there. Okay. Well, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy? No. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right! Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, no, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like, anyway, why are you here? So like, I study this thing called like parapsychology at college, and like, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too, and all that. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, so where you? That's what you meant. Like, you should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. I guess it's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. My bad. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Like, it's really. That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Lana ever wanted to be a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. It's if Lana ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the mediums training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose. This village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like one of those carefree types, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says the silly file plastered on her face. So do you like, so do you know anything about it? Do you know anything about it that might help at all? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, what? Wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked about it was... I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? I was about to talk about him earlier. Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. I have to be up early, so I gotta finish laundry and get ready for bed. You have a nice night, Allie. I shouldn't be going too much longer anyway. I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna try to get to a good stopping point here and then end. I can't. 6.5 hours of doing all these voices can take your toll, you know? Ugh. Alright. Oh, it's Pearl. I will. I'll be back tomorrow. You'll see me. Doing my thing. Playing the game. Doing these voices. I don't know what to do for the... Ah! You surprised me. I made Phoenix's voice just my own voice. Because it's very easy. Don't have to do anything for it. You know, very, very relaxed, very calm, very, very normal. Makes it easier. And like every time I get a Phoenix line, I can go like, oh, thank God I can bring it down. I don't have to do a voice or like work other parts of my fucking mouth, you know? Working my mouth. Anyway. It's fine. All right, let's get to it. And how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh, she's still holding on to something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ah, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the one that they're channeling next. That kid voice. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke? Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I better know how she picked up Nick from. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Whoa, what? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Whoa, what? I'm sorry. I'm already in a committed relationship with a gay, edgy lawyer. And it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm being boiled into a bright red lobster by this kid. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, I could tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Okay. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. What in the world? Where in the world did she get that idea from? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Kurain technique. Ah, I know. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of, no. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say that Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. I'll accept that, yeah, thank you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. Hee. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the courtroom. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? I'm always still going, honestly. I'm going. I'm trying to get through this game. I'm trying to get through all this. The fucking lawyering will continue until morale improves. Yeah, come back, keep saying it. I'll come back, keep doing the same thing, you know? Eventually, though, I will not be playing the game. And in those cases, life finds a way to do other things. Anyway, yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It lets you see people's secrets. See people's secrets. Yes. If it's all right with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Okay. Hey, it's you, pal. Hey, you don't like this one? That's all right. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yep. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing? Showing her something that dangerous. Oh, sorry. Okay, dumbass. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. You're talking about proof. We've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? What are the pictures? Yeah. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloids shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? Could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He searched through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor of the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma? He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Not gonna lie, but that'd be me too. Panic and pull out the pistol. Like, hey, this is cool, right, kids? Kids love firearms. It's their favorite thing. You gave a kid a Nerf gun, they go crazy. They love it. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who's the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid. Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about that. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. What is it, the Japanese in Germany? I managed to work on my own case. I restarted what's it called? Spirit of Justice? Ooh, nice. You get back in, get on to the solving the cases. Take down the prosecutor. I don't know. There's some games that you play as Edgeworth, isn't there? So there's some games you're a prosecutor, most of the games you're a defense attorney, I'm assuming. I don't know about the Spirit of Justice ones or like the sequel series past Phoenix Wright. I should definitely check those out at some point. But I need to play through all the Phoenix Wright games first. We've only just started the second one. We can't keep looking ahead. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place. Okay, we got that. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. The Von makes sense, you know. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it. Get a grip of yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. What do you think about this? Hey, it's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. And start wearing that, pal. Hee. That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? Okay. Okay. Hello again. We seem to be seeing each other. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. What is this? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks. Ah, the psych locks. There you go. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can just easily unlock it. Unlock. But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, we gotta start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Got it. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay, so I, like, do this. The victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility existed for now. Something that shows the possibility of connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. What is that? Actually, I guess I don't have anything to go with that, huh? Pearl said warmly. Probably stop. Should take another look at the court record and think through one more time. How many possible you never actually met Dr. Gray in person? Know him, like I said, indirectly. Oh, right. You can do profiles as well now, right? College student, huge fan of the occult and researcher of the parapsychology. Defendant, my client. He's 18 now. Immense spiritual power. My aunt. Her own words, right? Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Pearls did warn me. Make a mistake, it'll hurt you. But I don't have enough evidence. I should probably stop. Okay. I should take another look at the court record and think one more time. Well, it may be possible that you never actually... Okay. That's right. That's right. Okay. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. I think what I need to do is find that newspaper clipping that he was talking about. Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big just for clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay. Okay, let's see. Piece of cloth with a bunch of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way to live. Rough way of life. Store leads the winding way. The outside looks really nice. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. I wonder if the newspaper article will be in here. Maybe it's outside. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with the area too well. My cell phone is to get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. An old bus stop. It says Current Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Giant rock seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock was called the Curium Boulder. It's really a complex explanation written here, but it's a long story short. It's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. The biggest, most elegant building I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place that Maya calls home. It seems to be overwhelmed by its presence. Rustic thatch roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Kuran. Yeah, it's fine. My Japanese is terrible. Move. Right, close law offices. Oh, that's right. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. With the newspaper. Where's the newspaper that Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on the top of my desk. This is it, the only thing left behind that's gonna be any help. There we go. There we go, that's what we need. Let's get through all this other text. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. Because it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Those did warn me. Okay, I guess... Okay, well, let's try just presenting to her normally. Like, I'm really sorry, but, like, I know I, like, totally have your heart set on it, but, like, I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? Okay, well, let's go talk to... Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit! 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not... Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in, right? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. All right, thanks. Newspaper clipping. Mimi, meanie. Oh. 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 That's how this is connected now, is it, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now we know. The lies and deceit. How you thought I'd be tricked. Eeny meeny? I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times did I tell you? Like, I don't know. Like, oh my glob, what the fuck? Take that. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Meanie? Meanie's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Mimi Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If they holler, let them go. To prison! So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Sister... Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Meanie Miney. And she was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Yeah. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver, you know? My sis, like, was always, like, coming home totally wiped out because, like, she was so overworked. Wiped out? Is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? The guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. More than 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that, like, was, like, the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told you my story to, like, everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Cyclock works. I don't pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but there might be people who are willing to give, who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I've never left Curian Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Are you gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? That must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia! Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. What an age gap between sisters, too. Anyway, it's fine. Jesus. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Yeah, retirement. Whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, if you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I should do more visual novels. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please, for the love of God. I'm not a good lawyer. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. That is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. And what does that mean? I think it's a safe bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid in this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You're already holding the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. Key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. The key. I'm assuming. The key. Maya, have you seen this key before? Mia, have you seen this key before? Mia? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. This day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I could see Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murder. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Really that long? God damn. All right. All right. Perfect. We're back. All right. So that was everything for today. Streamed a lot. I'm tired. I'm gonna end the stream today. That was like a good 7 hours of acing of the attorneys. I'm gonna raid Yims and end my stream here. I'll be back tomorrow with more Ace Attorney at around 2. I'm gonna be around 2. Gonna be around 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Gotta work out in the morning. Perfect. All right. That's everything for now. I hope you all have a great day, great night, whatever you're having to stay right. Thank you, Ali, for the bits. I got so many follows yesterday. God damn, so nice. And I'm glad for the random people coming in, having fun with Ace Attorney. We will be back tomorrow for more acing and attorneys. There's so many mysteries. I'm liking. Of course, 2 feels like a real natural progression from 1. Just feels like it's just more of 1. You know, it doesn't feel like there's like a big jump, except that there's a Cyclox that's interesting. So, yeah, anxious to see more. But again, hope you have a great day, great night, whatever you're having, and stay rad. Hope you have a good one. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye. I'm gonna get some rest, and hopefully I can go real long on Saturday, because I don't think I'm gonna sleep Saturday night at all, because the Seahawks are playing on Sunday for the NFC Championship, a chance to go to the Super Bowl against the Rams, and I hate the Rams, and I want to go Seahawks. Okay, goodbye, 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 goodbye.